All right. Hello. Let's just test the sound on this thing here before we get too many people in. But hello, how's it going today, everybody? That's good. So I'll take we can leave the headphones off. We don't need them on. I'm like looking at myself and I feel like I look all smudgy, like my camera's dirty. And theoretically, I wear these, so I should have glasses cleaning cloths somewhere so I can clean you off so you can see me. Let's do that before too many people get in here. Hey, there we go. That's better. All right, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to part 6 of Arc Madness. Welcome in. I know folks are going to be coming over from Paula's stream here, so we will give folks a couple of minutes to hop on over. I suppose, I am going to want to do my headphones because if Paula's going to come and join us, yay, then we're going to want to hear through here. So there we go. Cool. Paula has ended. So we've got folks coming on over. Hello and welcome in, everybody. How's it going tonight? What are we doing? There we go. Let's move my speakers here. Welcome to Arc Madness Part 6 over here at Annotation Station, which is really what I should call a lot of my things, but I'm just leaving it as Allie's Annotation because I like alliteration. I thought I was sprinting tomorrow, so this is a bit of a surprise. Would I have cleaned my office? Would this have looked cleaner? No. Let's be really, really honest with ourselves. So today, for me, I, first and foremost, am really annoyed by this thing. You stay where you were supposed to live. I just got back from a week up at my cabin. I ended up not going to Montana, but I did drive up to my cabin, which is it feels the same thing, but like a lower threat of bears. You know what I mean? So I just got back from a week at the cabin. My plan, just in case you saw any of my videos previously, is I had my entire pile for the Summer of Love readathon, which if you're looking for Summer of Love readathon information, my links are at the very bottom of the descriptions for this video, so you can check out my Discord, Instagram. I've got information all over. But I had a giant pile of 32 books for the Summer of Love readathon, and I have so many of them on audio, and I was like, I'm going to read so much. I have a week off. I'm going to read so much. I read 0. So I did my best. My best was absolutely nothing. I quite literally did not read for 5 days. I took a full vacation break from thinking about work, thinking about my volunteer position, thinking. I took a break from thinking for 5 days. So I didn't read, which means that in July, I think I read 2 books. Today, my husband had to take the ACT. For those not in the US, the ACT is a college entrance exam, typically taken by juniors in high school, so 11th grade. And my husband had to take it because he lost our fantasy league, and that was his punishment. So he had to take that exam this morning, and I waited outside the school for him. So I listened to, where is it? There it is. I listened to The Redo List by Denise Williams. I got this originally as an ARC on NetGalley, and I also have a physical copy that is signed by the author with this cute little art. And so I just listened to the entire thing today while sitting and waiting for him. I'm gonna drop stuff. So I did that, and then I'm gonna read this tonight. Silver Fox by Kayla Gross. It is 150 pages. A little under 150 pages. I will say this text is real small. So it'll probably read 180. I think I can finish it tonight. And then maybe, because we're sprinting for 6 hours, it is possible that I might also, I have several books on audio. I may also pick up A Bond Me for Two by Trinity Wynn, because I have this on audio. It's also real little, This text is much bigger. It's 200 pages, and the audiobook I think is like 4 hours. So that'll be like 2 hours listening. So we'll see what I can get done. Yeah, I just gotta get back on my shit. I have everything on audio so that it should go very, very quickly. In case you are wondering, I know so many of you are, I did, because I was away, not at my house, because I was at my cabin in the remote woods of northern Minnesota. Surely, Allie, you got through a week without buying more books for your TBR. Mostly. I did buy 7. So I did pretty good. I did pretty okay. Look, I went to a new romance bookstore that opened in Bemidji, Minnesota, up in north central Minnesota. And a couple weeks ago, they hosted Sarah Kate at their bookstore for a signing. And so they had the Salacious Players Club and Salacious Legacy books all signed. And I already have 2 books in the series, so I wasn't going to buy duplicate copies, but I did buy the rest of the series. And then I bought a copy of Blue Ribbon Romance by C.M. Nacosta because I wanted it. I want to read it. So I did do my best to not buy more books. And then I visited a new bookstore today that just opened near my town and bought this for a friend. It's called Dark Side of the Loon, because loon is the Minnesota state bird. It is spooky stories that originate around loons, like people are in the woods and they hear a spooky loon call. Anyway, I have a friend who likes scary stories, so I'm gonna bring that to her tomorrow. I don't like scary stories, so that is a better read for somebody else, but I thought it was cute. So I did technically buy 8 books, but that's fine. We're all right. We're doing great. So tonight I'm reading Silver Fox. I'm also going to be updating my records. So in my reading journal, I keep track of a whole bunch of things. So I keep track of my overall list of arcs that need to be read, checklist. I also keep a monthly pages thing where every month I list out what are this month's releases, what book did I read for my book club, and I have not added the new arcs that I've received to this tracker. I have received, oh boy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've received 9 arcs over the last month and a half. So I do need to get these entered into the tracker. So next month, this weekend, and then next month, we need to be reading some arcs. It's great. It's gonna be fine. I'm behind on everything, and it will be just fine. We have Paula coming in just in time to start looking at comments. Hi, Paula babes.
Hi. Sorry that took so long. I had to refill the soap dispenser in the bathroom because, if I don't do it, no one does.
Yep, that's the curse. That's you have a house of men.
I really do.
You have all the mans in your house.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And only one of them that gets a pass.
Yeah. Yep. And all hail the king. So we love him. He should never have to do anything.
No.
So we're talking about Wyatt, yeah?
Yeah.
Sure, we like Chris well enough, but he can do stuff.
Yeah. Chris and Bam are okay, but Yeah. I shout at them to do things.
No, we love Wyatt. Didi popped in to say hello. And I know that Didi was just here early to tickle the like button and is already in bed because she has better self-preservation than you do. But how are you? What are you going to be reading tonight?
To be fair, I did have a nap earlier because I didn't feel very well, so I'm good. Okay. I'm here for at least one sprint.
Yeah.
I am reading female fantasy.
Yay! I
got the arc on NetGalley forever ago, and I'm so annoyed that I did not get to this sooner. I'm loving it. It's great.
It's so cool.
It's 2 books in one.
Well, yeah. I will say, there were some points in it where I was I actually, because it is 2 books in one. Every chapter is split pretty evenly, like pretty 50-50 of the story than the book she's reading, which to me feels very ACOTAR coded personally. But I kept being like, no, it kept like at the end of a chapter, it would leave you off on a part where you're like, I need to know what happens next. I was like, no, I want to know what happens. But I really liked that. It felt like a love letter to, I mean, I think she said in the author's note at the beginning, I think, I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure she said, like, this is my love letter to romance readers. And I was like, received, thank you. Oh. But yeah, I'm horrifically behind on my arcs. I have my goal for the end of next month is to like get caught up to so everything that's released through the end of August, I want to read by the end of August. It's a lot of books.
See, I don't have that. I'm like, I'm never going to get caught up. And I honestly feel like if I actually put that on me to like, no, you have to do it. And it's like, I'll do it, but I'll do it out of spite. And then I won't enjoy everything that I'm reading.
Well, and I feel like sometimes there are ones that are older that I'm really just not willing to. I'm not willing to take the hit on my NetGalley percentage, but there's one book that I requested. It literally had to have been the first day I was on NetGalley. It had to have been the first day. And it is a fantasy book that is like hero's journey. So something that I, that would typically read. And I don't think I read very much about it. I think I was looking for books that like I would reasonably get approved for. Maybe even it was a read now. I truly can't remember because this came out in October of 2024. But then I like actually went back and read about it. And I was like, this was written by a conservative man about a military experience and turning that into like kind of like a incel because becomes the hero kind of thing. And I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna read that.
I don't know. So
yeah, but you can turn around and say that, like, you can review it and just be like, I'm not gonna review this.
Well, and I do think that I should give, especially like some of these older ones. There's a lot of older ones that I'm like, I haven't picked this up, but I don't know why I haven't. Like, there's some, like, there's this one, The God's Time Forgot by Kelsey Sheridan Gonzalez. And I'm like, oh, this actually looks like something I would like. Why haven't I picked this up? So I'm going to give everything the good old college try. We're going to do our best.
And that's all you can do. You can just try.
Yep.
It's like, I will get to my NetGalley books eventually. I'm just not putting a time frame on it.
Well, and I've been focusing so hard on reading books for my physical TBR, and I've been doing great at it.
Yes, you have.
At the expense of my NetGalley TBR.
Right, yeah.
So that's
so you need to find the happy balance. God, it's so warm here. My glasses are steaming up.
If I get caught up on NetGalley, like if I can devote time to hitting it hard and get caught up on NetGalley, then my NetGalley will only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 books on it for the end of the year. Like, that would put me in a place where I can reasonably like be current on NetGalley and theoretically get myself down to 0, which would be phenomenal. I don't know if it'll happen, but it'd be great.
We can't. Fingers crossed.
Look, hear it from your lips, man. And of course I have like 6 books that are still pending approval for like later in the year. So we'll see. I might like withdraw 1 or 2 of these. But let's see what people are up to, because Lola joined. Hello, and hello to Didi. Reading The Divorce by Frida McFadden today. This is Casey. Is it Casey or Case? Casey. Yes. Hello, Casey. And are you liking it so far? Let us know. Ashley is here. Hi, Ashley. How's it going? I will keep an eye out for your package. I think tomorrow. But yay, I'm excited. This is just Paula. This is Paula. Hello to Saluna. I don't know that I know your real name. Kiani, perfect. Welcome in. How's it going? I know you've been sprinting with these people for quite a while. Let's see. Nikki's here. Hello, Didi in chat, reading The Strawberry Patch Pancake House by Lori Gilmore, and at 23% currently. Those are all like they're cozies, right? Like just cozy romanticies.
Nikki is also Allie.
Oh, the other alley. The alley without the E, right? Yep. I did experiment.
His birthday it was yesterday, as well as Corey.
Oh, happy birthday, Allie! Oh, yay! Happy birthday indeed to you and to Corey. I didn't know. Yeah, so many birthdays because it's Storm's birthday today, right?
It is, yes.
There's a lot of birthdays. Alrighty. Hello to Glenda. How are you? And what are you reading tonight? Jean is at 24% of Black Girls Don't Cry by Alex Travis, and it's so good so far. I'm gonna write that down actually because that does sound good. Meh. I literally have Post-its in front of me. I figured I'd need some. Glenda's saying hello to folks. Allie says hello back. We've got Ron with us tonight. Hello. Yeah, it was good to take a break. I definitely needed one. I didn't intend to take like that much of a brain break. I didn't intend to like not read for a week, but I did. So kind of wish I had.
Sometimes you just need it though.
Yeah, I do. Like, I just feel bad because I'm like, I really had aspirations for how much I'd be able to read. So I don't know. I wish I'd done more.
Yeah, but then I feel like as soon as you plan something like that, where you're just like, okay, I've got X, Y, and Z, and I'm gonna do this, life tends to just go, you thought. Yeah. So.
And of my TBR this month, I do have so many on audio, and I'm going to be driving to Indiana not next week, but the week after. So I'm like, I will have a long road trip where I theoretically could get through a lot of audio stuff. So there's still time. It's not even halfway through the month. Christina's here. Hi, Christina. Hello. And Megan's here. Hi, Megan. Christina's also got hellos for everybody and some reminders for us to make sure that you hydrate. I got my big boy water today. Feed yourself, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. If you want to subscribe, that'd be really cool. Thanks. And I'm going to add to this, cook your produce. If you're in the US, cook your produce because I suspect that I have it and nope. So cook your produce, everybody. Glenda is listening to Spiral by Balcabra at 33%. It is a sports romance. It's ice skating and hockey player, I believe. I think they're both ice skaters. I guess hockey players are ice skaters too. I'm going to call all the hockey players I know ice skaters.
So figure skating and hockey. They both are ice skating, but yeah.
So I think I read the first one in that series. If Spiral's not the first one. I remember reading Balcabra.
I think it's the second. I want to read it. I think Didi read them. I can't remember if they liked them or not.
So yeah. I did read one and I have so many sports romances I need to get through. I also have a lot of cowboy romances right now.
Oof, yes. I still need to finish the Pucking series.
Oh, the Emily Rath?
Yes. No, is it Emily Rath?
Yeah, I met her and she's so nice.
Yes, it is.
Like she's
the one with like all the sex for almost like it's definitely a white news.
All the sex.
All the sex.
Good.
Also, am I wrong?
No. This is the cowboy romance that's next up on my list because I just love this cover for Cowboy Casual.
Ooh.
And I will say, I was at an indie bookstore and they had like the special edition paperback, and it's so beautiful. And I'm kind of mad that I have this one. But I wasn't gonna buy a second one. I was like, I can't do this.
That's fair.
Alicia's here, just joining and working on my fairy diamond art for the library. Oh, yay! Ooh, you should post pictures somewhere so we can see it.
They're gonna post it in my Discord.
Good.
The crafty section.
I will go open that up. I'll make sure that I take a look at that. Jamie's here. Hello, Jamie. How's it going? I haven't seen you in so long. And Jean says, you're so right about your glasses. Either you're steaming up or the fact that I couldn't see it.
I'm just hot.
It's all Paula. Allie says hello to Alicia. Jamie says, I'm going to feed my cats because it's past 7 p.m. by over 5 minutes and they insist on prompt dinner service.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. My dogs are the same way, except they remind me like an hour early. So.
To be fair, White's the same. It's like, lunchtime, mother.
Hello, servant. Help me, please. Alicia says, hi, Ellie. Jean says, Black Girls Don't Cry is about a black bi girl running for prom queen at a very white high school. Ooh, that sounds great. I already wrote it down on a post-it, so I'm going to go look at that next. That sounds great.
Is it still on NetGalley, Jean?
Oh, is it? I didn't even think to go look at it on NetGalley because I haven't requested anything in so long. I'm doing so good. As I say, as I type this into the search bar right now.
See, I added the one that Molly suggested earlier. It's a graphic novel.
It is still on NetGalley. So, oh no. Oops.
Oopsie, it just fell on the TBR. Uh-oh.
It just happens. And Jean says it's Wyatt's world we all live in. Absolutely correct.
Truth.
And yes, female fantasy was my suggestion during NetGalley November because I read it during NetGalley November and loved it. November last year was a great month of reading for me. Like, I don't know. It was I had such a good time reading. I found so many books that I didn't think that I would like that I loved. I liked that the prompts really pushed me to read stuff I normally wouldn't. Alex says hi to Jamie, Jean, and anyone else I missed. And Corey's here. Happy belated birthday, Corey. Hello. I hope that you had a great birthday yesterday. Glenda says, I'm on page 224 of 360 of The Thing About Home by Rhonda McKnight. Got about 136 pages left to go. All right. You can do that. If you're going to stay for the whole six hours, you can do that. Jean says, my first NetGalley book is a MM romance, Chicago Paris 4. I've read 2 chapters. It seems really cheesy. It is a gay spy that takes itself way too seriously. I get that. There was a book that felt similar to me that I read that I ended up DNFing, where I read like 2 or 3 chapters. It was just like super cheesy, and it felt like it was, I don't know. It was like a gay vacation MM romance, and it was also very like stereotypical, and I didn't love that. Let's see, and Kiani, correct? Kiani. Okay, Kiani, hi. It's on chapter 10 of Smoke and Scar. Hell yeah, I loved that book so much. I'm so glad Vanessa. Oh, I'm so glad that Vanessa made me read it. I do have Splintered Kingdom and the third one. I have the Arc of the third one too. So I need to get those read also during August. I'm so excited though, because it was absolutely fantastic. I think when I think of like some of my favorite romantasy books, this like catapulted past all of them. It was great. So
yeah, I'm at like chapter 23. And it took me a minute to get into it. I mean, I love the main character. She's just like she's one sassy girl boss, and I love that. So I was like, yes. But now I'm in it. I'm just like, heck yeah.
And I get what you think. I get what you say. Like, I think for me too, it was like at first it took like a minute, and then once I was in it, I was in it. So loved. Allie says, thank you, Allie. You're welcome, Allie. I'm just going to say Allie a lot. Molly's here. Molly says, well, I thought Arc Madness was all about adding books to my NetGalley library, so I added an even dozen yesterday. Amazing, Molly. I love that for you.
I'm like, what one did I just request Molly, because I thought I added it to my Storygraph and Goodreads, but apparently I didn't. So which one are you reading again? Let me know. And then I can add
Also,
it.
I have just noticed that a publisher that I'm auto approved for did just post another book that I've been waiting for them to post. So I'm like, well, I'm auto approved. I better go get it.
Mm-hmm.
Better go get it.
What's it like to be popular?
Yeah. Well, it's one publisher, so let's not get too fancy. So, oh yeah, happy birthday. Molly says, "Where will you be in Indiana?" I will be in Indianapolis. I will be driving down from Chicago, so whatever the normal route, I guess, is. I am open to bookstore suggestions around the Indianapolis area. I will have my car with me because I'm driving. So, if there's a great indie bookstore that I have to go to, well, let me know. Love that. Corey says, "It's so hard to try and eat healthy right now. What do you mean I should be afraid of my salad?" Yeah, I will say I found a really great thread that just like was really detailed on all of the different types of food and stuff that you should avoid, or like these are the things that you can eat peeled, whatever. So I will.
What's happening?
Oh, the U.S. Our administration basically closed the Centers for Disease Control, and they no longer inspect our food properly. So there is an outbreak of a parasite that spreads when fecal matter gets in your food.
Oh dear God!
Really, really, really great, really great. Yeah. So
not only cook your produce, wash your produce too.
No, washing doesn't get rid of it. It has to be cooked.
Really?
It has to be cooked to 158 degrees. That is the only thing that kills it. Even freezing it does not kill it.
Wow.
So it is on a lot of items. If you're confused at all, there is. I wonder if I can even put this link because it might be too long. Oh no. I will put a link here. Info on cyclospora. Just to a thread that I personally found really useful because it has a very long list of exactly what could be affected. Yeah, it's super fun. It's super fun, especially if you have children who will only eat specific safe foods and can no longer eat things like strawberries, blueberries, blackberries, and raspberries. Those are all heavily affected in a lot of states right now. So,
see, Wyatt is obsessed with grapes. So, yeah, if oh dear Lord, there'd be so many meltdowns.
And I'm looking right now to see if grapes are on this list. I don't see grapes on the list at the moment. But yeah, no, it's not good, and the parasite mostly just causes unfortunate number twos.
Oh dear.
Yep, a lot of
Is
explosive.
Is it solely in America?
I don't know.
Or is it making its way places?
I don't know because it's suspected that there's two main farms that are responsible for it. They are farms that do have large monopolies in the U.S. And mid last year, the CDC shut down their cyclospora the tracking unit. There was a unit that specifically tracked this exact parasite. They shut down that unit. The administration did, and so now we're getting an outbreak, which is a very linear line of events there. I do know that Canada has had 0 reported cases as our closest neighbor. So, and that's as of the last time that I looked, which was yesterday. Information absolutely could have changed. But yeah, so it's a great time to be an American. Yep. So yeah, you should be afraid of your salad, unfortunately. I don't recommend salad at the moment. Unless you make cooked spinach, you know. Glenda says, I'm enjoying Spiral so far. Fake dating and enemies to lovers. That's a recipe for a book I'd like. Yep.
Yup.
I love both those things. Alicia says, Pucking Around, that series is great. All right, yeah. HJ Cogs, new here. Hello and welcome. Let me know what name you'd want me to call you. Hello. Reading old school fairy tales, and they are terrifying.
Yes. They are.
Yeah, fairy tales were not meant to entertain children originally.
Yeah, fairy tales were cautionary tales. And it's like, there's no happily ever afters.
Fairy tales were like, fuck around and find out, kids.
Yep.
Yeah, I completely empathize with that. But I hope that you're having a good time. Like, I hope that you're getting something positive out of this reading experience.
Oh, it's Heather. Hello, Heather.
Heather, hello, welcome in. I literally keep a list of usernames with names so that I don't forget people. So I make sure to add people to the list, and then Molly goes and changes their name every single month. So
yeah, but they don't change the profile picture. So
that's right, they don't. So Molly, I appreciate that. And if you changed your profile picture, I'd really be done. I wouldn't recognize.
If you change your profile picture and your name, we're done.
We're done. Jamie says cats are all fed. Christopher, Maurice, Katarina, Linus, Quincy Jones, Baby Lou, Sir Perslot, Chesper Wonka. Julian and Sylvester. Excellent cats' names. I love that.
Did you post pictures of these kitties in my Discord, Jamie? Because, I still need to see them.
That is a great question. So let us know. Yeah, I'm looking at the Share Your Pets channel and
Oh, the fairies are so cool. Yo, Talisha. The little ones.
Oh, yes. Alicia posted pictures of diamond art. Oh, those are so cute.
And Amberly's absolutely smashing it with the spinning. How she can spin so fine.
Oh my
blows
God.
my mind. Yeah.
I'm not that talented.
No, people are so talented. Makes me sick.
Molly says, if anyone needs a friends to lovers, the cybernetic tea shop is lovely and short. Love that. And that is a square.
I'm reading that right now.
That is a square on my Summer of Love bingo board. So nice. Molly says hello to Heather. And
are you gonna join in with the romance trope readathon as well?
Maybe. I haven't been online since I got home. We got home last night, and then today we were gone all day. But I will definitely take a look tomorrow because. Look, I have so many romance books to read.
Chill. It's chill. It's there's several bingo boards. There's like a dark romance, there's a romantasy, there's contemporary.
And I literally, again, a stack of 32 contemporary romances I needed to get read. So actually one was a romantasy, but they're all contemporary. Jean says it is still on NetGalley. It's still on NetGalley till August 1st. That's for Black Girls Don't Cry. Molly says the Glam Reaper's Guide to Slaying is what they're reading.
That's it.
Nice.
Thank you.
Anna's here. Hello. She says hello, gorgeous Ellie. Happy birthday to Corey and hot and beautiful Paula. Hello, Anna. How are you? Jamie says, "Yeah, we can help you. We can help you with that not requesting ARC's dry spell you're in, Ellie. I don't know that I can handle help for this. I don't know that would be good for me because if I just go. The problem is that I often lately have just been going through and looking at like my favorite publishers to see what they're posting, and they be posting too much. Although,
see, I'm trying to only because I'm currently crafting pretty much all the time, so I feel like I'm in my audiobook era, so I'm pretty much I'm trying to only request audios.
Yeah,
obviously I've failed, but I'm trying to only request audios.
You're like we did our best. Well, and I'm noticing, so like the one that I'm auto approved for is Forever Books. And they're owned by Hachette. And Hachette lately has not been posting, like on Hachette Audio, has not really been posting anything. And then under the actual like Hachette Books profile also has not been posting anything on NetGalley, or has posted very, very seldom. So I'm wondering where are the audiobooks? Where are the ALCs going? Are they not doing them anymore? Because that will make me very sad. I'll be big time sads. So I gotta find out. And Anna says hello to everyone. Molly says, I mean, if you don't have at least 50 backlist arcs, something is wrong. Molly, I'm doing my best. 50, I think, is like personally my limit of how many I can have and not want to crawl out of my skin. So I'm trying to keep it below it. Trying to. Jamie says, I'm at almost 70% in the other A in LGBTQIA+, about aromantic spectrum. Second half is not as good as the first part, but lots of great info. Might be good as a group read next year. That actually sounds great. I think the Prideopoly group would be really, really interested in that one too. I like that a lot. Kiani says, some of the writing can feel a bit clunky and some words seem to be just like there to be witty, but I'm enjoying the story and the imagery is beautifully described. Very nice. I'm like
That's
reminding
about
me.
smoking Scar.
Yes. And I would agree. I do think that there were some pieces in there that were like almost trying to push characterization onto me that I eventually got just through their actions instead of just like something that was there to be like to try and force what the character was.
Show me, don't tell me.
Yes. Jamie says, great job, Molly. We all need more arcs to get into the arc madness spirit. And Molly has that one that Jamie is talking about. And yes, Molly, I'll DM you on Discord because I would love recommendations. Kiani says, oh my God, suddenly glad I live in Australia.
Yeah,
I also would love to be in Australia. That sounds great. Actually, wait, it's winter there. Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah. Glenda says hello to Anna. Molly says the parasite is in at least 32 states so far. Correct.
Wow.
Kelly is here and says, I jumped in and heard fecal matter in your food. So welcome in, Kelly.
Perfect timing.
Ideal. We definitely have a huge food chain issues in this country. Yes. And the biggest caveat to say is if you're in the US, I mean, in addition to being conscious about what you might buy in stores, local produce is usually not affected. This is being caused by large farms and poor working conditions where people are literally using the bathroom in the fields because that's what they have to do. But your local farmers market is a great place to get produce that is not affected. So support local farmers if you've got them. Molly says, stupid industrial farming strikes again. Yes. Allie says hello to Anna and Molly. And Heather says, I'm Heather. Hi, Heather. Molly says hi to Allie. And the parasite is endemic in many tropical and subtropical regions around the world, including many parts of Latin America, the Caribbean, Southeast Asia, and the Middle East. So I know. So the more you know. I did not know that. Chris is here. Hello. Welcome. What are you reading tonight? What are you going to be working on? Kelly says hello to Chris with a little wave. And Molly says, Americans used to only get it from travel or imported produce. Yep, and now we're getting it right at home. It's great. And Molly says hello to Chris. Chris says hello to Kelly, Jamie, Christina, Glenda, Molly. Hellos to Heather. Hellos to Chris. Hellos all over the place. Jamie's there's just a lot of hellos. Jamie says, I need to relocate my cord to plug into my camera, into my computer, and recharge the camera battery before I can take pics of the cats to share. Got it. Okay. We will lie in wait, but we won't forget. Heather says, I love old, dark, medieval type stuff, so diving deep into fairy tales has been something I've always wanted to do. Oh, cool. The ones that stayed popular are the digestible ones. The lesser known ones are wild. I think I've read like 2. And so I'm gonna take your word on this. But that does sound really, really cool, though. I think I'd be really interested, especially in like comparing those older traditional ones with like other mythologies to see like, okay, what does Norse mythology have that's similar? You know, what does Greek mythology have that's similar? I really like diving into mythology.
Greek mythology have the menace to society that is Zeus. So
that's true. For Herkiad 3, one of the prompts is to do like a create your own, what is it called? Curriculum. So
Mhm.
you have to like pick a class topic and read however many books related to that. So I chose my class topic to be mythology, and I'm
Yes.
stoked. I'm so excited. Alicia says, I'm looking forward to organizing the library when the bookcases are all in and the fairies will be added behind the fairy doors on the wall. What? That is so cute. So there'll just be little tiny doors and you open and there's a fairy in there. That is adorable. I cannot wait. That
I
sounds
also love the paint color that they chose. They were when they were streaming with Kelly for Morning Time Pirates, and they were painting the bookcases, and it's like a lovely, like kind of like a sagey green.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
What I'm hearing is ignore work on Monday morning and join Morning Time Pirates that I can see.
Yeah.
Got it. Understood.
Yep.
Molly says hi to Anna. Jean wished for the Glam Society for slaying. Excellent. And then Molly says, Heather, that does sound like a cool niche for the medieval fantasies. Oh, and so Jean can't see the Glam Society because wished for it. That makes sense.
I had to go onto the UK site to request it.
Request that way.
Mm-hmm.
Molly says Kelly's decided she doesn't care about how many unread arcs she has. And Kelly says I have not decided that. But Kelly is one of the most realistic among us on how many arcs she can reasonably get through.
Yeah, but Kelly also works in publishing, so it's like as soon as even if they ever like got to a stage where they were like, okay, I have no more arcs, it's like, poof, there it is. There's another.
But you know what? No, Kelly, I respect it because I have a thick stack. All of these post-its, this giant stack of them, these are all arcs that I need to read, most of which are overdue. So no, I like that. Molly says, I was being nice to you, Allie. I have a few more than 50. I'm very good with my 50. Jamie says, I looked up the Psychospora page from the CDC. It looks like Colorado has not reported any cases. Our farmers markets sound increasingly superior to grocery stores for produce now. Yes. I will also note that the CDC's reporting page is only being updated about once every other week right now. And so individual states are reporting, and I would definitely look to your individual states reporting. Just my 2 cents, but obviously independent research is great. So Molly says, for sure. Jamie says, I love the idea of relocating to Tasmania. If only I could afford to move that far. I could set up a bookstore there. Jamie, I think that you would run an excellent bookstore because I think that you would have literally a recommendation for anything anybody could want. Legitimately. Like somebody could bring you the most obscure request, and I believe that you could give them a stellar recommendation. So,
yeah. It's like, instead of old school Ask Jeeves, it's Ask Jamie.
Yep. 100%. All right. Oh, look who else is here. It's Carissa. Hello. How are you? What's up? Jamie says hi to Chris. Carissa is reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. Excellent. Hello. Welcome in.
I'm annoyed.
Uh-oh.
I've read book 8. And then there's no book 9 yet. I need it.
I'm getting texts from my husband on the side. He's got a new phone that he's trying to set up. Chris says, did you see that story where the writer went after the readers who gave her 1-star reviews? She contacted their employers and then started posting messages about their children. Yeah. Look.
I did not.
That.
Wow.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
No. I mean, the thing is, I understand it, being annoyed that people don't like your book, because obviously you write something, that's your baby. But authors should not be in the reader space.
And like, here's the thing. I will say, I think that like social media is a neutral space, but first and foremost, you could just scroll past it. You don't have to. And also, there is 100, no matter if a reader went online, if I went online and I tagged an author and I was like, hey, you piece of shit, this is the worst book I've ever read, you're terrible, you're the worst, blah, blah, blah. No matter what, it's still not okay to like break that, to go, it's not okay to do that. Like online beef and tossing words at each other needs to be limited to online beef. You can I mean, yeah. And some people 1 star for the dumbest reasons. So it's like, take that with a grain of salt, my guy. Like, just take it and move on.
And as I say, not every book is for everybody.
Yeah, that you just might need
to be thankful that someone actually read it. They don't have to like it, but they read it. God damn. Calm down.
Speaking your of readers random, are out there somewhere.
Yeah. Speaking of random like news stories, have you heard about what's going on with YouTube in the UK?
No.
Basically, the BBC, so like, the media, like, traditional media, are trying to put legislation in place that now they can stream stuff on YouTube, but that stuff gets pushed out first before any other content creator. So they're trying to make it law that you have to see their stuff first. Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it's like, it sucks that like people aren't like having watching like traditional media anymore. But the name is YouTube.
Yeah, no, I don't like that.
No, me either.
I don't like that at all. No. Alicia, the bookcases are Laurel Tree Green, and one of the bookcases already had a fairy door built in. Oh, for the outlets, that makes sense. I'm looking up Laurel Tree Green right now. So, oh, that's pretty. Oh, I love that. That's gonna be beautiful. My photos, the whole process on my Discord under the unplanned library reno. I love that it was unplanned. Oh no. Allie says, enjoy DCC. I'm currently waiting on my hold from Libby for book 4. So you're right in the middle. You don't get to be disappointed yet. You have 5 more books for that.
And they just keep getting thicker.
Those books are chunky. Alicia,
book 8 was good, but it was not my fave.
And I haven't read any of them, and they're not a priority for me at this time. So I don't have a horse in this race.
That's fair.
Carissa says, Alicia, I can't wait to see what your bookshelves look like when they're done. I know, me too. That sounds awesome. And just started the series and liking it so far because Chris is reading book 1. So you have a long way to go. Alicia says, they're turning out gorgeous, and I can't wait to get the books on them. Yay. And Krista says, I try not to give a book a 1 star. I only give a book a 1 star when I really dislike a book. I would say the same. Like, I have stopped posting star ratings actually on like my social media. So I only post my star ratings on review sites. But even then, like, man, I'd have to really, really hate a book to give it a 1 star.
I gave a book a 2 star. And the thing is, it's like we read it for book club way back when I first ever started my book club. And me and Katie, we read it, and it was the Octonummy. And visually, great book, but it was more to be fair to me, it felt like more visual that it felt like more media like present more than like substance of the actual novel. And then when we obviously reviewed this, the person who wrote the book basically came onto my Instagram and was just like, oh well, you're just not smart enough to understand it.
No, nope, not for me. Don't like that.
No, neither.
And Chris says, a conversation needs to be had, though, about bad reader behavior. The ones who review bomb, hate review, don't read the books, personally attack the writer. I don't disagree, for sure. And I think that, like, it's on both sides. If you will just want to, like, go on threads and make a post about somebody, whatever. Yell into the void. But when you go after, when you take that outside of that, like, just conversational words platform, when you go and advocate for others to review bomb, if you go into personal attacks on people, like, I feel like that one girl in Mean Girls who's just like, I would love for everybody to just get along.
She doesn't even go here.
I just miss when it was all, I don't even remember what she said, but like,
I just have too many feelings.
Yeah. I just, and all my feelings are just.
People need, like, authors and readers just, like, need to, like, say, like, you know, reading is subjective. It's like, you can like what you like and screw the rest. And you can have opinions. Everyone has a right to their own opinion, but you don't need to actively go into someone's space and be like, this is shit and it's your fault that it's crap. It's like, no.
Yep.
It's like, you read the book, you didn't enjoy it. Some of that, like, take it internally. It could be on you.
Yes. Like, there are so many times where I have DNF'd a book and I'm like, look, this is just not for me. This is just, I'm not the reader for this, and that's okay. I know they're out there. 100%. It's just not in my house. Yeah. It could be my husband. I don't know. It could be him. Alicia says, where can I send you a picture for the bookcase? If you want to post them in Paula's Discord, I'll see it there. It's going to become your new crafty corner. Theoretically, if you're going to craft in there and it's got a corner, it's going to be your crafty corner.
There is a media section for just random pictures and stuff.
Yeah. Showcase it.
Just showcase it all. We just want
bookcase. Chris says, I'm reading them all on my Kindle because they're on KU. Oh, absolutely. Especially if you can get a thick ass book on KU, it's like, hell yeah. Because those are expensive and they get to be more expensive on audio. And correct me if I'm wrong, DCC is Audible exclusive, right?
Yes, it is.
Pretty sure. Yeah. Book 3 is over 600 pages.
See, I did the audio, but the audios are stellar. Just
I absolutely believe it, but that's real big. That's real thick. Chris says, I've come across too many reviews on NetGalley where it's obvious that people did not read the book. If you're going to pretend, just write great book recommended for everyone. I really struggle with, like, there are so many people out there who are not reading reviews, or not reading the books, who are still posting reviews, still posting Instagram stuff. Oh, there's okay. Who are oh my god, that's beautiful. Holy shit.
And it works with the chair and the rug.
A beautiful color. I love those.
I have that table.
But yeah, there I'm seeing so many, like, and big influencers, by the way, like big people who've got huge accounts, 50,000 followers on Instagram, etc. And it's because they have, like, these cute aesthetic accounts, but they're not reading the books. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? So I struggle with that too. And Kelly says, authors need to understand when they put their book out into the world, it does not belong to just them anymore. It's one of the things I counsel my authors on. I think that too, it's this balance of, like, yes, sharing yourself outside of, on the internet in general can be a really validating experience, especially if it's really hard to find people who get you locally. Like, I live in a very small town. There are not a lot of people who live near me who I feel like I can be good friends with and talk with and relate to and that kind of and connect with. And so being online absolutely helps with that. I love getting to talk to people about books and about the things that I love. I've made so many friends here. And at the same time, it also means that there are going to be people on the internet who don't like you because of, the logic there. And I agree, Kelly. I think that people need to realize, like, when you are putting something out there, whether it be something of yourself personally, a product that you have made, and you make it available to people, you need to know you will find your audience and you will also find your not audience. And that's okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like if you put yourself out there in any form, I mean, you know, you are not essentially welcoming haters, but it's bound to happen at some point.
Yeah.
Just because it's like it's just if you are out there for people to see, to read, to whatever, it's like not everybody is gonna like you. That's just the way it is.
Agree. And Chris says, weeks ago, a reader attacked a writer for using difficult words in the book. The reader said only easy words should be used in the books. This is very indicative of the literary, oh my God, can't even say the word, literary crisis, especially in the US. But I mean, I think about the vocabulary that I personally have, and I'm autistic. I taught myself to read at about like 18 months old. And like the reason I have the vocabulary I do is because I started reading early and I read a lot of damn books. I learned
and
words
thing is,
through
it's like
context clues.
when you read a book and you don't understand a word, it's like it's so much easier now to look up.
You press and hold on your Kindle and it's like
especially if you are reading on the Kindle or an e-reader, you can just press and hold and then look up, right?
Yep.
But even then, now you can Google it.
Well,
it's like looking things up, looking up information is so easy and at people's fingertips right now, but they just cannot be asked to fucking do it. Excuse my language.
I think too, like I think what a lot of people also don't realize is that when we think about what the meaning of words are, words have two things. They have a denotation, which is their literal dictionary definition. That is the literal definition of the word, but they also have a connotation. Socially and contextually, what do they mean? A perfect example is the phrase raw dog. Which a lot of Gen Z has transformed the connotation of the word. It traditionally has been used to mean doing it with no condom. And that may not be the dictionary definition of raw dog, but that is historically what it is literally been used for. And now people are using it contextually, socially for a lot, just doing something without preparation. Like, hey, I raw dogged my camping trip. I didn't bring any bug spray. Or, things like that. And people are really they're losing the ability to understand that words have multiple meanings, multiple layers of meaning, depending on how they're used. And I think part of it is they're seeing words they don't mean, and they're not doing anything about it. They're just like, don't know what that means in this context. They're not exploring that. And that's crazy to me because that's my favorite part of reading. Oh, I read Emily Wilde's the first one, whatever the first one's called. Yes, the Encyclopedia Fairies, and multiple times because that book draws on a lot of like traditional fairy lore, just like generally in the idea of fairy mythology. But the book also used a couple of snippets pulling from some from Norse mythology and some from I think it was Gallic mythology. And I had to look them up, and it made the reading experience better. And I loved that. And so I want people to look up words, damn it.
It's like like you said, my vocabulary is like, I don't speak good. I am not.
Me no talk good.
Me no talk good, but I have it up here. It's like I get it. And it's learning the words is good. It's fun, and then you can think about like every time when you look up a word that you didn't know, and then you find it somewhere else in a book. You can like it. You have that sense memory thing where you call back to that book that you like first saw it in, and you kind of look up, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I mean sometimes, you don't look it up, but you learn about context clues, and you look there the number of words that I think I know what they mean, but I might not actually know. Ashley says someone's letting off super loud fireworks right now. Thank God Obi's not afraid because they literally started out of nowhere. Wow. I will have some starting within the next hour here, so I'm not looking forward to that. And I could talk about fireworks for so long, but I did that on last week's sprint, so I'm not gonna do it again. And yeah, picture bookcases on Paul's Discord, and they're so pretty. Carissa says, I think I'm going to listen to the audiobooks for DCC. When I finish my current listen, I have heard that they're great.
They're good.
Chris says, I had a writer's friend contact me when I wrote a review about a cozy mystery. All I said was that I felt the characters' names were too precious because each character had 4 names. The writer's friend was upset by my review just based on that one comment. And that's just an opinion. That's just a little opinion. That's all. So that feels crazy. Glenda says, hi to Carissa. And Jean says, scrying was the word that was being critiqued as too different. Scrying? Just... I get that people are like
Charmed.
People are like, well, why not just use looking? Because it's basically like looking. And I'm like, have you ever heard of like prose?
No, it's completely different.
Have you ever heard of prose and making it sound pretty? And then, yeah, Chris says, Jean, you saw the whole controversy and it was ridiculous. Allie says, I personally don't mind the books that have words I don't know in them. It has expanded my vocabulary so much. Easy to find out what words mean in the book super quickly. And Carissa too. I love being able to learn a new word. My whole thing is that if I see a new word is how to pronounce it. Facts. The other day I said a word and my husband was like, what? Say that again? That's not right.
Yeah. So to be fair, it's like Chris said something the other day, and it's just like, it just made me cringe. He's like talking about like YouTube and stuff, and he was like vlog, and I'm like vlog.
And but
vlog.
And you know what? I'm never, if someone's pronouncing something incorrectly, I'm like, you might never have heard that word pronounced. I'll tell you how, and then we'll be good. Now, if somebody wants to be a dick about it, we'll fight. But
yeah.
And Molly says, I read a lot of arcs that I end up not liking, but I always do my best to say what's good about it and what audience I think would like it. I wholeheartedly agree. Every book that I've DNF'd lately, there's one exception, and that was Iron Flame, because I hated that book. But like the vast majority, I DNF'd a book by Beth Reekles I think it was during NetGalley November. And I was like, look, here's the thing. I really enjoyed other Beth Reekles stories. Like the movie, The Kissing Booth on Netflix is a Beth Reekles book originally.
Oh, okay.
I enjoy the stories. This book is I'm just not the audience. This book is a very YA book, and I'm just not feeling connected to the characters at all. That's a me problem. Somebody else will like it, and that's what I try to make my review all about that.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes, to be fair, it's like sometimes you read a book and it's just not the right time for you to be reading that book.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. If I need a brain break, I'm not picking up a meaty fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
Chris says if you're using an e-reader, then yeah, no excuse for not understanding a word because you just, what is it? And then, yeah, people will say, like, if they didn't like it, then it's a bad book. Like, no. And Jean says, a lot of people who are complaining about the word thing are Gen Alpha and Gen Z. I have also seen that. So, and here's the thing. I also know a lot. I mean, I coach students who literally have to write prose and perform theatrical pieces and write stories, and I'm not the whole generation is not like that at all. But no. That is a trend that I've noticed in people who have been making the complaint. Molly says, Ashley, you must live in my neighborhood for the fireworks. Yes, I agree with Carissa. Chris says, that's so funny, Paula. Everyone said people who don't know scrying obviously has not seen Charmed.
I mean, fair.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Alicia says, I love learning new words and always look them up. And I add them to the list of new words I've kept in journals. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. All right. That's the end of the comments at the 1 hour mark. You know what? That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I am going to say goodnight, though. I thought it's like, yeah, we have been for an hour. It is 3 a.m. for me. And I did manage to get to where I frog back from. So,
all right.
Tata cups are attached.
Woo! Yay, Tata cups.
Yay, Tata cups.
Woo! So, all right. Woo-hoo. Well, we will say goodnight to Paula, and we will bring up Spirit City. So, yeah, like Christina says, have a great night. Sleep sweet. Sleep tight.
Well, why be in my bed right now? So, yeah,
sleep somewhere.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to the day bed.
Jean says, when are we going to see you wear it?
when I finished, I still got to do the straps and the tassels. Calm down.
We have lots of sleep wells to Paula in the chat. Aww. Alicia says, my kids are Gen Alpha and we always talk about new words. And I believe it. I'll say some of the kids right now, some of the kids are real damn smart.
Mm-hmm.
Too smart for me.
Good night.
All right. Good night to Paula. We love
Bye.
you. And then I will pull up Spirit City. One more sweet dreams to Paula. I'll pull up Spirit City here, and we are going to do our normal 1 hour sprints until we reach till we can't fit 1 hours anymore. And if you have a request for something else for character and cow to be doing, let me know. But we're going to go ahead and sprint for an hour. I'm going to get all of my arcs logged in my book journal, and happy sprinting. Enjoy the hour. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello. I'm gonna come here. What in the world is happening? Oh, there we go. Now I can bring my camera back up. Hello, hello. How'd that sprint go for you? I got a bit of stuff added to my journal here. I'm just very behind on a lot of my book journal stuff. So I got quite a bit added, and I am just working on my. I also kind of like document my NetGalley stats and my ARC stats and stuff like that, and so I'm working through those right now. I do this weird thing where, first and foremost, if I don't write it down physically, I will forget it. So I write everything in paper. Every single ARC that I get, I write a post-it for. Oh, my dog was sleeping at my feet. Now he's leaving. Bye, George. So every ARC gets a post-it with the author's name, title, and date that it is releasing. And so I kind of live by these little stacks of post-its. This is the stack that I need to write reviews for. It's got quite a few post-its on it. And so I'm just like making sure that I've created the post-it for everything I've gotten approved for, that everything I've gotten approved for is in the calendar, etc. So just getting everything documented. So I have not started reading yet. I will, though. You know, we have 4 more hours sprinting, and I think I still will finish Silver Foxed before we go to bed. So let's see how y'all did. Glenda did say goodnight to Paula before she hopped off. And then Mary joined us. Hi, Mary. How are you tonight? And what are you working on? What are you reading? What are you doing? Let us know. Glenda says hi to Mary. Allie says hi to Mary. Alicia says hi to Mary. Alicia says, I'm off to watch Vampire Diaries and then go to bed. You are so welcome. Have fun. And, you know, sleep sweet. Have a good night. And Glenda says good night to Alicia. Allie says good night to Alicia. Let's see. Candy says got to page 82. Excellent. And did some admin. So very productive sprint for you. Dang. Mary says hi to Allie and Alicia. Allie got 25 pages or percent in the Strawberry Patch Pancake House, which that's the Lori Gilmore book. Mary says, I ate leftover pizza, made a coffee, and I'm reading Country People. I love leftover pizza, man. Pizza is like designed to be leftover food, frankly. So we went to Chili's today. I mean, you got leftovers, but literally eating at Chili's, the greasiness of the food literally made us like so ill feeling that we were like, we can't eat these leftovers. Molly says, I had to graduate to index cards, an index card holder for my ARCs. I love that idea. The only reason I'm not, and actually, do I have index cards? I do. I have a huge stack of them. The only reason I'm not going to do that is because I am crazy. And I'm obsessed with really cute office supplies. And for a while there, I haven't shopped at Target in 2 years. But for a while, like 4 years ago, Post-it, the company, 3M, was doing a boutique collection called Noted by Post-it. And it was sold only in Target stores. And I'm a big fucking sucker for that. It was adorable Post-its. Super, super cute. And I bought every single thing they sold. So I have so many Post-it notes. A lot of them, like the one that I showed, this is supposed to be like a who, what, when reminder. I don't use it for that. But it's a square Post-it sticky. I'm going to use them. So I'm just trying to use them up. Eventually, once I use them all up, who knows? I might switch. We'll see. Alex says, I just got book 4 of DCC come in from Libby. Yay. So I have Lori Gilmore Audible and DCC 4 ebook. Excellent. Jean got to 42% into Black Girls Don't Cry. And are you still loving it? Are you still enjoying it? Heather is still reading fairy tales. A wicked witch was sentenced to death by being thrown into a vat of oil filled with poisonous snakes. Oh my God. Correct me if I'm wrong. This also feels like a death sentence for the snakes. No? To me, it does. It feels a little bit like maybe this is also for the snakes. Let me know what you think. Jean says, I just use a list on NetGalley to organize ARCs. I did try that. And I found that I have to write it down tactilely. I do the same thing for like my planner and everything. I just gotta write stuff down. So I have to. Jamie got 92% in your arc and looked at this week's NetGalley widgets in my email. Nice. I don't think I get very many widgets. It's possible that I do and I don't see them. And I find personally that the widgets that get sent to me are often books I'm just not interested in. And like I said, I've been approved for several books lately. However, 1, 2, 3, 4 of the 7 are from my auto approve publisher. And then like some of the other ones they're all sequels to books that I loved and reviewed really highly. So I only have, clap please, I only have 5 pending requests, and they are The Sweetest Fiend by Raven Kennedy, because I love Raven Kennedy. I love the Plated Prisoner series, so I'm really excited for her new series. The second book in A Forbidden Alchemy, because that was an immediate 5-star. Zakiya and Jamal's second adult romance book, because I loved her first. The Gates of Midnight by Helene Wecker. It's the 3rd book in that series, and I love that series. And then Sunflower Season by Danica Nava, her 3rd contemporary romance, because I love Danica Nava. So it's like all auto-buy authors or series that I love. And I'm really keeping my requests down. We are not adding to the pile. We're not doing it. So Heather says, apparently the snakes are thriving in their Vada oil. More power to them. Go snakes. I still have questions. Still got questions. Molly says, well, I would like to not be living in that fairy tale. I'm way too mouthy. Jean says, I'm absolutely loving it. It's getting so good. Yay. And gives good creepiness. Ooh. That's interesting. I like that. Jamie says, so far, I only picked up 1 new arc via widgets. 3 Tenses by Ed Park. All right. You got more power than me sometimes. Molly says, I got 1 for the first time this week. Wait, that means they invited me to request. Yes, kind of. It's more that you're automatically approved for that title. So auto approval means you're approved for everything that publisher posts. A widget means you're auto approved for that title only. So widgets are the pre-approved arc links they send via email to invite us to get their arcs. And this is traditionally, in my personal experience, happens in 2 circumstances. Number 1, the publisher loves you and or has you on your name written on a list somewhere. A great example is Tor, I believe, has me on a list for Veronica Roth. If that's actually the case, I will shit myself. I will be so excited. But I think they have me on a list for Veronica Roth, so I would not be surprised if I get a widget for the 6th faction when it's available on NetGalley. And so in that case, they might send me a widget because they know I love that author. I'm on a list for them somewhere, or like an author knows that I love their books. I'm on their list. Or second scenario is publishers will send out widgets when they don't think when a book is not getting enough hype, when a book is not getting enough requests or enough of what they're seeing. And this is just my personal experience and observations. Kelly could tell us more. And for me personally, I'm not on very many of those lists. So a lot of the widgets I get are for books that are like, they're maybe not getting as many requests, and they're not just not my wheelhouse personally. Jean says, it's more of a thriller for Black Girls Don't Cry. That's the vibe I'm getting. And that worries me a little bit for me personally, because I am not a thriller. I'm not a thriller gal. Oh no, that's too early for that. But the premise just sounds so cool. And Molly says, haven't gotten any. Jean says, it turns out I've had widgets and didn't even know it. Sometimes the widget, like, you'll get an email, and then toward the bottom of the email, there'll just be like a little link that's like, click here to view on NetGalley. Sometimes it'll just be like, click here to view on NetGalley, and it's actually a widget link. And it'll say like, read now. And if it's a widget or a pre-approval of any kind, it will say read it. When you click the link, the actual button will say read it. So Yeah. And then sometimes it'll just be like a picture of the cover that's actually the link. They're not super explicit about it. So they can do it a whole bunch of different ways. But yeah, I have so many reviews to write. Well, a couple of these are for ones I got directly from authors, but yeah. This one will take out 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 that I need to write for NetGalley. Plus another 4 I need to write for directly for authors. Don't love that. Yeah. So Jean says, NetGalley, 77 books need feedback. I've read 15 of these, but need to write reviews. That's exactly the spot I found myself. Jamie says, I don't look at email very often, so I miss some, but the links stay active for a while. Lately, I already have a lot of the arcs they send me widgets for. Well, that's good. Means they're at least matching your taste. Jean says, I'm surprised I got widget, but you're right. I won't have wanted the books. Yeah. And I'm not ever gonna, when I first started NetGalley, I got myself into a deep, deep hole. I crawled out of it in NetGalley November. And so now I'm like at the point where I need Arc August to really clear me out, and events like this, like Arc Madness. But I really don't want to get myself into that spot again of just requesting a bunch of stuff that I'm only partially interested in. I really want to download books that I think I'm going to love. So that's what I'm working on. That is the end of our comments. So we're going to dive right back into another sprint. So let's go ahead and get our timer started. We'll do another hour, and I will see y'all back then. So happy sprinting. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello. I never want to be like hello and be super loud because I know that you guys don't hear the little stopper thing. So also apologies if you can hear. I feel like you can hear the background white noise a little bit. I put on the white noise for my dogs. So we've had a lot of fireworks lately. So I put on white noise so that they can hear things less because I'm sick of it. All right. I did finally get to start reading Silver Fox. I'm only like 25 pages in, but again, it's like 139 pages. So, and I kind of went down a rabbit hole because my highlighter is running out of ink. And I use mild liners, zebra mild liners. I love them. Specifically, I mostly use the purple one. I use the other colors in my book journal, but when I'm annotating, I always use purple. Problem is, when the purple runs out, and then I just buy a new pack, and then I've got 4 other colors that I don't care about. I found a website. It's called jetpens.com, and I can order just the purple one. So I'm currently like thinking about. So right now I'm ordering. Right now I've got 7 in my cart. I'm like, how many is too many to order? Can I, like, if I order 10, would that be weird? I don't know. I'm like, how many is too many of these to order? But yeah, so I can order just the purple one, and then I can just have them forever. I only ever use the one color. I won't have to buy packs anymore. Like, that just seems like a really good deal for me. And then I'm like, okay, well, my favorite pen that I love using for this purpose, it comes in a couple of additional colors that I have not seen elsewhere. I have the blue and the copper. It also comes in birch white, which, like a birch tree, has kind of this gradient from white to brown. And then it comes in a cute pink. And I'm like, well, maybe I need those too. You can just buy individual pens. So I can buy individual ones. And then you guys, they sell Blackwing pencils. And if you know anything about me, I love Blackwing pencils. They are elite. They have this little eraser that is shaped like a rectangle. Makes it a lot easier to precision erase, or you can just be like, let me erase this entire line because it is the width of the line. So I love Blackwing pencils. And they have the colored pencil set by Blackwing, and it's $35. And there's 12 pencils in there. Probably don't need it. Probably. But maybe I do. So I'm thinking about it. I really love Blackwing pencils. So anyway, I do need more highlighters though, pretty desperately. So yeah, I got a little sidetracked. Just a little bit. A lot of it, if we're being real honest. I got a lot sidetracked. So yeah, that's what I did, is I got 25 pages in, and then I started looking at this, and I'm like, well, great. I'm also looking at this thing that has like the little page flags, you know what I'm talking about? Except they live on a clip. It's like, so it clips to your pages, and it's got those sticky, like the little page flags in the little clippy. And I might have to have this too. I don't know. I'm going to buy so much on this website. I'm going to buy so much. I'm going to buy a million things. I'm going to spend $100 on pens and highlighters and little clippy deals. So it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Jamie says, I really liked Oral History of Atlantis by Ed Park from last year's arcs. So he's an author I don't have to think about too long before accepting new arcs by them. That's awesome. I like my deep hole. So many options. And so far, I like most of the arcs I've been reading. And you know what? I just think that like every time that, I talk to you about what you're reading. Every time that you recommend something to somebody, it's something that I haven't heard of before. And I really like that. It's like one of my favorite bookstores that I go to in Minneapolis. It's called Birch Bark Books. Highly recommend taking a look at them online. It's actually owned by the author Louise Erdrich. Erdrich, I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce her name. But they constantly have stuff on their tables that is like they make recommendations, or staff picks are always books that I have never seen anywhere else. And I'm like, this is incredible. I love that I'm like just learning more, getting exposed to more that I haven't seen elsewhere. I'm a big fan of it. So I like that about you too, Jamie. Allie headed to bed. Good night, Allie. Good night. Take care. Christina popped on with some reminders, so make sure you're hydrating. I am almost done with my enormous water bottle. Feed yourself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and if you'd like to, please show some love to that like button and subscribe if you'd like to. No pressure. And after me, so in about 2.5 hours, Olivia will be sprinting next. So we'll make sure that we pop over to her via the playlist. If you just click this playlist link right now, you can do that. It will automatically redirect you over to Olivia so that you don't have to worry about missing what's next. And Christina did head off to bed. So good night, Christina. And then Mary got to 26% in Country People. Excellent. Love that. Jamie finished my arc, reviewed it, and logged my points. Hot damn. Incredible. Jean got to 61% of Black Girls Don't Cry. Yay. And Jean says, I love Writech. Writech pens I love. And so there are two primary pens that I use all the time all the time. So the first one is this bad boy. It is the Writech. Oh God, I have to look up the exact name because I don't want to tell anybody wrong. It's in my Amazon history like 18 times because I bought some for Paula and some to Paula. I bought a billion for myself. I bought so many of these GD pens. What is the name of the Writech ones? Oh, let's just search my Writech. So the Writech pens that are my very favorite are, come on, load the page. We're trying to tell the people here. All right. These are Writech gel pens, 0.5 millimeter, silent retractable, extra fine needlepoint pens. So it is a 0.5 and it is like extremely, extremely fine tip, which is really hard to see there. There we go. Extremely needlepoint. And I just love how finely it writes. Big fan of this. This is my favorite Writech pen. I have multiple other Writech pens that I do really enjoy. I haven't gone wrong with them. And what I really loved from them is they actually make a sample pack that is whatever color you decide. I'll post a link. Writech sample pack. So if you're in the US, you can pick a color and then you can get a sample pack of several pens and 2 highlighters that they sell, which I really liked because it let me try pens. But the other pen that I love is the Uniball Zento Flow edition in a 0.38 millimeter. So it is even finer, an even finer tip than the Writech. And it's great. And it's a metallic body. The individual pens are $13. So that's something to think about. The pack of Writech is like $8. Mary says, what is the cost difference between the packs versus the one color? So if a pack of Zebra Mildliners, I don't know, Zebra Mildliner, in just like the 5-pack, the standard 5-pack that you can get, they're usually like, I don't know, $8, something like that, $7, $8. And so you can get a pack of 5, and I pick a pack of 5 that has this purple in there. And so I'm spending $7-ish buying 5, using 1. But on this website, I can buy individuals for $1.75. and only get the purple because that's what I'm using, because I actually, well, damn, where is it? Okay, well, I don't know where my thing is. I actually have all of the other mild liner colors. I have a big case of mild liners that I use for my journal, my book journal. But this is what I use for annotating, just the purple one. So I don't want to replace all the other colors because I don't need duplicates of them. I just want this one. So it is just the purple one. And yeah, Jean got the Raytech pens after I recommended them. The pencil I love, it's called Black Wing, WING. This is one of their collabs is the independent indie bookstore pack. They have multiple indie bookstore packs. I only have one of them because I don't use them fast enough. They last forever. The quality of the lead is really, really great. I actually have multiple. I'm a huge fan of the Blackwing Pearl. There you go. The Blackwing Pearl is actually my favorite of them because I really like the texture of the graphite. So, yeah, I'm a pen and pencil nerd. Jamie says, I love bookstores that explore the wider range of books, not just the popular, familiar ones. I agree. And especially for me, I like bookstores that are constantly recommending books, even if they're not brand new. So that's another thing I love about Birch Bark. Their main front table is always filled with books. I always buy something off of the tables, and only, I don't know, a third of it's brand new because they're constantly just recommending stuff that they love, which I like. And Jamie's super close to winning her readathon here. With Clonny, amazing. This is the link to the Raytech sample pack if you are interested in learning about pens. And then like a fatter pen tip. Some of my favorite pens have been Unival. I think some of their waterproof ones. And I've been really liking a thin one specifically for annotating, just because like when I'm writing in margins, if I have like whatever this is, a 0.7 millimeter is just thicker and it's harder to fit as much writing on the page. So it's mostly for annotating needs, and then it tends not to bleed through as much. And yeah, the mild liners are an amazing deal on this website. So I'm extremely happy about this. I'm tickled pink, for lack of a better term. Oh, can't be yawning. Can't be yawning. It's too early for that. Jamie says, my favorite pencils are the green drawing pencils. No idea what the brand is in 4B. The green, I think I know what you're talking about, but like my brain is just not getting me there. Is it like the Faber ones, the Faber-Castell pencils? I know that they have a drafting and drawing pencils. So might be that one, maybe. Gonna put this up here. But yeah, I really like nice pens. But yeah, so I am now annotating. My thing is almost done here, so I am gonna get an order placed here for these, just because I kind of need to. I need new highlighters, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to keep annotating with it very long. And then yeah, I'll keep reading. I'm really going to be trying to finish this in the next couple of hours. We'll see if I'm going to be able to do it, but I think I'll be able to. So she says they might be favored. They're on the affordable end of drawing pencils. And I don't know much more about it. I just recognize the brand that my aunt uses. So I could absolutely be wrong too. But all right. I'm like just double checking that I have everything in my cart for this, because I am going to order these pencils. So I'm going to order these, and then I'm going to keep reading, and we can go ahead and get another sprint going. So let's get back to, where are we? There we go. We'll go ahead and get back to Spirit City here. We will do another full hour, and then I will see y'all back here after the sprint. So happy reading, everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. I got to page 77 so far in Silver Fox. This is real good. This is very similar to Kayla Gross also wrote a novella called Whirlwind, and excuse me, both books take place like over the course of a weekend, and they're like not quite taboo romance, but like forbidden erotica. Meaning this one is 15-year age gap, a woman with her dad's best friend. Whirlwind was a woman with her professor. And that one was a little bit age gappy too, but it takes place over a weekend. And that's the same as Whirlwind. It's just like it takes place over one weekend total. And I'm really, really liking it so far. And I have annotated. Oh, you can't quite see that. There's so many tabs. There are so many tabs. So yeah, a little over halfway so far. I really like it. This is, how do we say this? This is my flavor. This is exactly my flavor. So I'm annotating because this is a traveling book club book. I am in a local traveling book club with a couple of gals. We're all reading different subgenres of romance. So mine is cowboy. I'm doing cowboy casual. This is my friend Carlene's. And I just owned a copy of this. So I was like, hey, I'll give you my copy and I'll just, do my annotations first and then I'll give it to her tomorrow. So I got to get that one read. But yeah, traveling book club. So I'm annotating. Then I'll give it to Carlene. She'll read and annotate. She'll pass along to the others. And we'll all annotate the same book together. The same spicy book together, which I like. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And it's very cute. And we got through the fireworks. We survived the fireworks with our dogs in the house. So yay. Let's check in and see how y'all did. Oh no, can't be hunting. See how y'all did for the sprint. Jamie says, I also have a couple of the solid graphite type drawing pencils, which are my favorites for anything art related, but they aren't as good for writing. Yeah, and I think for a long time I was just like, oh, a pencil's a pencil. Nah, it's not the case. They do be fancy. Jean says the journaling kit is $65 in Canada. Are you talking about the link that I posted to the Writech like sample pack? If so, that's nuts. Because it is like $7 on US Amazon. I wonder if it's shipping that really jacks it up. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I don't want to keep yawning because I don't want to make y'all yawn too. Ooh, gotta wake myself up. Molly says, perfect timing. I just finished listening to The Stars and the Stage. What is that one? The Stars and the Stage. Have I heard that before? The Star. Come on. And the Stage. Oh, I had not heard of that one. I thought I had, but the cover does not look familiar to me. So, all right. Are you enjoying it? How do you like it? Let us know. I know lots of you US folks are probably asleep right now. And so we will head directly into our last sprint of the night. So we'll switch our banner over. Last sprint coming up here. And then we will hand things off to Livia. She'll be taking over for Arc Madness for us. And then we only have a couple of more people to go. I think we've got 3 more. So, all right. I will get this timer started. And then we will see y'all in 1 more hour. Happy sprinting. right, welcome back. Hello. I literally just finished this 10 seconds before the timer went up. So, yay. I'm glad because I need to hand this off to someone tomorrow. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted. I'm going to put this in my pile here. There we go. I have like books that I need to bring with me tomorrow specifically to hand off to people. So yeah, that was really good. I really liked it. I think like a lot of like short erotic novellas, it definitely had an element of like, there could have been more plot. You know what I mean? There can always be more plot. But I did really, really enjoy it. I thought it was good smut, good overall. So yeah. And I did end up, I'm happy with how I've annotated that too. I think like sometimes, especially in a traveling book club, it's really easy to like not be quite sure how other people might annotate. So I'm always like a little hesitant sometimes, but I'm really happy with what I did there. So yeah. All right. Well, let's see how y'all did. We actually have 23 minutes still until Olivia starts. So we got to fill 27 minutes or 23 minutes somehow. Molly said, I'm not into like Pain Spice much, but the book was still okay. This was Molly was finishing The Stars in the Stage. And yeah, Jean did send me a link to the journaling kit that I had linked. It's like a sample kit of Writech pens, markers, etc. It's like $6 for me and $65 for Jean. Mary said, thanks for sprints and chat. My eyes are closing, so good night. And good night, Mary. Take care from Glenda. I agree. I'm also so tired. I usually do not stay up this late, and I'm struggling, y'all. I'm struggling. Molly says, I was looking for a book with a nonsensical plot and tripped over a whole bunch of Chuck Tingle XXX short stories. Wow. Didn't realize. Yeah, Chuck Tingle's got a lot out there. Got some options. And got 21% into autobiography. Excellent. How do you annotate smut? I annotate it the way that I do anything else. I do think like there's a difference between annotating for a traveling book club and annotating just for me. Because I think like to a degree, this particular smut has a couple of specific kinks involved, and how people react to those kinks could be very personal. And so first and foremost, I highlight like the pieces that I like that are still offering fairly dimensional character development, specific turns of phrases that I really like, my reactions to anything surprising that characters do, general smut notes for me. So like specific actions or things that they say that I'm like, oh, damn. And then depending on the group that I'm annotating with, I might make comments on specific things that I'm like, oh, that was really good. I was not into that, that kind of thing. But then if it's like just for me, I might make it a little bit more elaborate, just because I'm the only one who's going to read them. Yeah, the price difference is weird. Yeah, because for me, it's like, I think it's $7. I don't know, man. I don't know how any of it works. I do think that we might do like a little baby mini 15 minutes just because we do have time to fill before Olivia starts. But look who showed up. Hey, how's it going, Bree? What's up? Why are you awake? Like, you're not in the UK too. Oh, I'm literally so tired. I do not ever stay up this late. My hair is tired too. It's getting greasy. But yeah, hi, how are you? Glenda says hello to me. And yeah, a little sprintlet. Maybe that's what I need. Just like I'm thinking a little 15-minute something. Oh, I gained spiritographer rank on Spirit City. Yay. But yeah, because we just have 20 minutes to fill till Olivia starts. So maybe let's do that. Now that I finished my book, I'll go take a quick bathroom break and maybe let my dogs out. And yeah, and then we'll come back here and be ready to hand things off to Olivia. So let's just do a little quick 15-minute break. So I'll see y'all real soon. All right, welcome back for the last time. I'm literally ready for bed. I just unboxed my new pillow. We were big adults today. I bought a new mattress because my current mattress is literally the worst. It is almost unsleepable. So we ordered a new one today. It will be here on Monday. So I have 2 sleeps left on this rock in the bedroom. But I did get myself a new Tempur-Pedic pillow. This is the most expensive pillow I have ever owned. This pillow had better last me until I'm dead for how much it cost. But that's all on Mattress Firm credit. So yeah, unboxed my new pillow. And then we went and got Josh a new phone. So we were very adulty today. Big purchases. All on layaway, basically. But we had a couple people come in and say hi. Glenda asked, my next sprints will be next Friday. Yes. So I'll be sprinting on Friday the 17th. I will be skipping the 24th because I will be in Indianapolis running an event. But then I will be back Friday the 30th, 31st, and then I'll be back every Friday from there on. So, but yes, next sprints will be on Friday. Didi! Oh, I've made the full circle of the UK folks. Paula was on at the beginning. Now Didi's here at the end. So perfect. Thank you so much for hosting. You're welcome. Glenda says hello to Didi. Didi says hello to Glenda. And Livia's here. Good morning, Livia. I know you're just getting ready to start. Perfect. Because your girl is tired. Oh, your girl is real tired. So, yeah, I'm ready for bed. Glenda says hello to Livia and hello back. Yeah, I'm super happy that I got to, I'm super happy that I was online because I thought that I was sprinting tomorrow. But I'm so happy that I got to hang out with y'all today. I am, this is such a busy month. So I'm so excited that I get to be sprinting today, that I'll get to be sprinting on Friday, even though I do have to have another week off after that. But I just really enjoy spending time with y'all. So yeah, we'll see. It's just about to start here. I should go open that up just to make sure that we can see it. But yeah, we will be heading over to her channel and I will, let's make sure I grab the link for y'all. This is the link to, come on. There we go. This is linked to the playlist. Man. Oh my gosh. I cannot type for the life of me right now. There we go. You can go ahead and head to this playlist. You can click the link right now and it should take you back here. But then when my stream ends, it will automatically redirect you to Livia's page, just so that you never have to wonder if you're in the right spot. And then it will also continue to take you on to Kelly's stream after, which is the very last one for Arc Madness this time around. So yeah, only 2 people left. That's crazy. Feels like it just started. And so feel free to do that. Please make sure that if you're hopping off to bed tonight, like I will be, make sure that you pop into Livia's stream first and give her a little love on the like button. And then, if you haven't, go ahead and subscribe. Subscribe first. We'd love that. I see that Molly already did that, so it's good. But yeah, so I'm going to be going to bed. Tomorrow, I'm going to be reading Wish You Weren't Here by Erin Baldwin, which is a YA sapphic contemporary romance about 2 girls who go to summer camp. It's kind of like Parent Trap vibes, but if they weren't actually sisters, they just, they're enemies, and instead of enemies to sisters, it's enemies to lovers, if that makes sense. Because that is what's due on Libby tomorrow at 10 p.m. So we got to finish before that. And then I have 30 more contemporary romances to read this month that we got to get through. So Summer of Love is not, I haven't done a whole lot yet this month, but we're working on it. Molly says, thank you for sprints. Headed to bed. And Allie, check Discord DMs one more time. All right, will do. I will take a look. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so sleepy. yes, I will check my DMs. Thank you. But yeah, so in just a second here, we'll get ready to send you all off. I'm so tired. Oh, and it looks like in just a little bit here, we all might be getting something special from ARC August. So everyone's got to keep their eyes out for that today as well. Today meaning July 12th. In all time zones, I think. Yeah. So keep an eye out for that coming in sometime today on Vanessa's channel. I'm really, really excited for that one. I have so many arcs. I just went through earlier in the stream and made sure that I have all of them written down, make sure that I have I have my NetGalley ones, then I have the ones I've gotten directly from authors. So I want to make sure I don't miss any because I can't trust just the NetGalley list with it. And there are so many. And I am really, really behind. So I'm really hoping that August can help get me onto the right side of things, or just get significantly more caught up. I'm struggling. Glenda says, thank you for hosting. See you next Friday. I'll see you next Friday, Glenda. I always love hanging out with you so much. And next Friday, I'm gonna see if Atia wants to come hang out too, so we can talk about ARC August TBRs. So we'll see. We'll find out. I would love that. Atia and I have never gotten to sprint together, and we definitely want to. We're real excited for it. I'm gonna turn off the ticker at the bottom there. All right, I'm going to send you all to Livia's stream here. Let's get this caught up. So I'm going to send you all here and bid you all good night. I appreciate you so much for coming to hang out with me. Appreciate those of you who stayed up the whole time with me if you did. And I will see you in just the 5 or 6 days. Not 6 or 7 days. And good night, Glenda. Thank you so much. Everyone have a great rest of your night, day, whatever time zone you're in. And I will see you next time.